screen still glows. A kettle cold, but my hand still goes. I mark that range with a coffee stain. Clean mind, sharp eyes in the moonlight train. Order stacked like cards in the deck. I wait my turn, I don't blink yet. One clean setup, that's the code I live. Half asleep, but I got more to give. Hear that tick, hear that pulse. Feel that pull in my bones. I came this far for the long game. I won't leave it alone. London calling, London calling. I'm up for the open. London calling, London calling. I want that moment. Trey clean, Trey smart. London calling, London calling. I came to earn it. Dark outside, but my plan stays lit. No lucky break, I size up grit. Read that candle, read that spread. Take the compact, keep my head. I lost before, I learned that sting. Now I cut my fear on a tighter string. Every dawn is a test I choose. If I want the crown, I pay my dues. Hear that tick, hear that pulse. Feel that pull in my bones. I came this far for the long game. I won't leave it alone. London calling, London calling. I'm up for the open. London calling, London calling. I want that moment. Trey clean, Trey smart. London calling, London calling. I came to earn it. Let the night press in. Let the doubt get loud. I stayed on my feet. I stayed unbowed. One more shot, the life I chose. One more step when the market waits. London calling, London calling. I'm up for the open. London calling, London calling. I want that moment. Trey clean, Trey smart. London calling, London calling. I came to earn it. Come on. Come on, come on. Come on, huh. Hey. Come on. Hey, 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 hey. First bell hits and the floor goes hot. Screen start flashing, don't miss your spot. Price line moving like a stray bullet round. Keep your hands steady, keep your feet on ground. Order stack up, then the slip away. Every tick a test, every second pace. Woo! I can feel that roar through the iron door. Everybody praying for a little more. Hold your breath now. Read the tape fast. One wrong move and it won't last. Open fire. Open fire. Keep your name above the wire. Open fire. Open fire. Live through the knocking choir. Win some, lose some, stay in line. Take the hit, then take your time. hands on God. When the floor starts shaking and the whole thing spins, you don't chase the noise, you let the truth win. Open fire, open fire. Keep your name above the wire. Open fire, open fire. Live through the market choir. With some, do some, stay in line, take the hit, then take your time. Open fire, hold your name up on the wire. Shots on the wall, coffee gone cold, finger on the trigger, heart runs bold. Tick tock tick, red turns green. Is this that flip or the start of a scene? Every candle feels like a question. Every heartbeat bets on direction. I'm caught in the curve of the line, right on the edge of the sign. Oh, turn or trend, they both bend. Riding that swing to the very last, stand up and down. Again, again, are we in a storm or a perfect friend? Turn or trend, they both bend. I can feel it in the air like wind blow right through. Break then blend, I just wanna dance it out. Turn or trend. Screen glow bright, midnight dance. One more move, one more chance. Stop lost tight, but my hope runs wide. Do I bail right now or let this ride? Every signal talks like it knows me. Every move could crown me or ghost me. I'm tracing the arc in my mind, chasing the shape I can't find. Hey, turn or trend, they both bend. Riding that swing till the very last, stand up and down. Again, again, are we in a storm or a perfect friend? Turn or trend, they both bend. I can feel it in the air like wind blow right through. Break then bend, I just wanna dance it out. Turn or trend, spin that doubt, round and round. Hear that hush in the crowd. Is it just a twist or the start of a run? I'm lost in the gust, but it feels like fun. Oh yeah. Turn or trend, they both bend. Riding that swing till the very last, stand up and down. Again, again, are we in a storm or a perfect friend? Turn or trend, they both bend. I can feel it in the air like wind blow right through. Break then blend, I just wanna dance it out. Turn or trend. Oh. Shots on the wall, coffee gone cold, finger on the trigger, heart runs bold. Tick tock tick, red turns green. Is this that flip or the start of a scene? Every candle feels like a question. Every heartbeat bets on direction. I'm caught in the curve of the line, right on the edge of the sign. Oh, turn or trend, they both bend. One suitcase, one good shirt, and a pocket full of mail. I learned to read the weather by the bend in the corn. Then I traded that river road for a train and a dome. Taller buildings, harder eyes, cold cash, cold skies. I held my breath, I held my ground. Then I heard that city sound. Boots in New York, heart still small town. I bet on my name and I never back down. From dirt roads to gold floors, I found my way. Boots in New York, I'm still that boy today. Ticker runs red. Learn the game by the minute with a pad and a thread. From soybean fields to big deals, I can read a room. Every rise, every fall feels like thunder in June. Taller buildings, harder rise, cold cash, cold skies. I held my breath, I held my ground. Then I heard that city sound. Boots in New York, heart still small town. I bet on my name and I never back down. From dirt roads to gold floors, I found my way. Boots in New York, I'm still that boy today. Back home they still call me son, still say don't forget where the fields meet the sunset and the nights get wet. So I keep one foot in the past, one on the floor. Every win I bring back is for the folks I'm for.
Hello, 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 everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning. How's everybody doing? Sound check, mic check, vibe check. Everything looks good. Did our first trade on the London Open. Yes, I have, Estella. I just took a trade right over here as I was showing everybody in the 78 account. Right over here. We took the first trade, classic trade. Tape was bearish. Climate was safe. What do you call it? A lightning bolt trade. Short here, covered here, one candle. Pretty much the perfect trade. So everybody, go ahead, take a screenshot of this if you want, because these are the key conditional rules for the tape regime helper that add, obviously, the higher probability edge to everything that we do. So I'll leave it on screen here for a second, and I'll explain exactly the sequence. The sequence of trading in terms of importance. Trade climate is first. Unless it's safe or dangerous, we don't trade. We need it safe for lightning bolt trades. We need it dangerous for triangle trades. Otherwise, yes, we can do the intermediate ones, and you get intermediate results. Basically, we're going to really try and stay to spec and not deviate from plan. So moderate, we pass up. So trade climate number one. That's the important thing to trigger our trade. The second thing that's going to drive our conditions is tape. If the tape is bearish, we're either going to fade or trade. If the tape is bearish, but the signal is bullish, we're going to go bullish. We're going to go bearish. We're going to fade the signal. If the tape is bullish, but the signal is bearish, we're going to buy it. So we're going to buy dips, sell rips if the tape contradicts the signal. If the tape is in sync with the signal, we go with direction. So signal direction is the very least important part of the sequence. We are choosing trade climate first, tape second, and signal third. Hopefully that's pretty clear to everybody. And we will practice this. Now, in this particular case, everything lined up. Tape was bearish, signal was bearish, everything lined up. It was a clean, clear trade, momentum trade down, right? If the sequence was reversed, the tape was bullish, would be buyers of this, not sellers of the lightning bolt, right? That's that would be the construct. Give me a +1. Let me know if you guys understand it, if it makes sense to you. But this kind of completely organizes ourselves into the proper trading plan that we have in front of us. Let me see a couple of +1s in terms of you guys understanding it. And go ahead and take a screenshot of this as far as the sequence goes. This is pretty much how it works. I'm going to actually see if I can put this on the tape. We'll keep it like this. This is pretty visible, right? Oh, sorry, you guys don't see it. Sorry. All right, that's pretty visible, right? You guys can see this over here. All right, now I'm just going to adjust everything on my structure, and we should be good to go. Just one sec, and then we go. Here we go. All right, so we should be good to go. Screen is here. Notation is here. Helps you keep track of what we're doing, and we're good to go. Very nice, guys. So the condition now, trade climate is moderate. It doesn't, whatever signal we have, we're going to ignore. We're only going to take safe or dangerous signals. That is, calm or volatile markets, because we want the highest probability trades. That's probably going to cut down our trade structure to maybe just 2 or 3 per hour, but hopefully that will help us create cleaner, better trades, right? So overnight, interesting price action overnight. We basically ran right up to the 30,000, like 29,985, and then just got slammed and sold off all the way down to 29,800 in the London session. They kind of bought the support here at 800, and that's sort of, we're bouncing right around here. Obviously, if we're going to re-rally, the first order of business is recapturing the VWAP, then trying to take the London high, which is right over here, 987. Now, London high and Tokyo high pretty much opened up at the same place. This is the zone, because obviously the 30,000 is the big area that everybody is gunning for. We will try to trade accordingly on all of this stuff. Maybe I'll do one account that's going to be positional. And actually, you know what we can do? Let's do one account that's positional. Let me just choose an account. Maybe we'll do this. This is the 75 account. Let's do that on the MNQ. And I'm going to put some, yeah, that's fine. Let me do MNQ. And I'm going to just do this positionally on MNQs here. Hang on. Wait, 75. Oh, I'm on 78. That's why I'm gonna go to 75. Okay, here's the MNQ. So let me explain to you where positionally, why positionally I'm taking this trade. Let's assume that you think that the bottom in the bottom in NAS for the London session is kind of that was put in. Where is our turn? The turn is when the lightning bolt gets taken out to the upside, which is really somewhere around here, right? That trade, traded through over here, and we're basically, assuming that we've made a near-term bottom, higher lows, and we're trying to trade the structure pretty much up to VWAP. And if we really wanted to trade this on a multi-structure basis, maybe we're going to make a turn all the way up to the London highs. So we'll trade basically, you know what I'm going to do? Let me do this. Let's try and do this. And what I'm going to do on this one is we'll keep both over here on the session lows. And this one I'm going to just try and target for much wider secondary target, just to see if we can find the turn trade positionally. For those of you guys that want to trade positionally, I'm just going to dedicate one account. Excuse me. For those trades. Oh man, sorry about that. Oh man, what happened here? What happened? We haven't even started yet, and I'm coughing. And we'll see. We'll see if the price action picks up. So we'll leave the M and Qs over here. Basically, know that the first target is around 870. We're at 800 on the stops, and then we'll manage the rest of it maybe towards 900 if the positional trade works out. As always, positional trades are, of course, much lower probability trades. But if I'm trading it in this particular structure, that's what we're going to do. And then we'll trade everything else on the scalp basis. If this account has already been scalped once, so I guess maybe we'll go to the 79 account. Let me go to 79 account as our next structure. We're gonna trade, one scalp or one account in a session. Oh, man. Wow, God. Oh man. Choking on something here. So vol has calmed down a little bit, pretty big movement in relatively modest vol, which is why you see lots and lots of breakout signals and structures all along here. So here's my rule set. I'll just keep it on the chart here. I wish there was a way to pin this to the chart, but there isn't. But this basically puts us in the proper sequential order of how we want to trade. Oh, man. Oh. So good morning. How's everybody doing? Hope everybody's well. We had a good trade last night in Asia. Let's see what we can do today. So again, positionally, if you're following us on a positional basis, because I'm going to start trading, trading positional ideas. We are long here. Stop at the session lows, trying to target VWAP as first target, and then maybe the 900 level. Basically, the idea that after running through almost 30,000, having a sell-off, we're trading the rebound in the London session. Okay, now I can breathe a little bit. So I want to ask you guys a question. This is just a general thought idea in my head. What do you guys think about running like a tennis tournament for a week? It's August. Everybody's kind of on vacation. We're all chilling. I thought it might be fun. Okay, so we have a lightning bolt trade, but a moderate trade climate, not a trade. It's got to be safe. It's got to be safe for us to want to take it. So we're not going to take this. This trade is just not there for the taking, because the trade climate is outside our bounds. We need the trade climate to be safe, right? Coaching is not going to start till next week, and coaching is part of AI Traders Club. So if you upgraded to AI Traders Club, you're going to get coaching. Otherwise, coaching is over. But you can still upgrade if you want to. But I think you're part of it. I think Claudia, you upgraded, right? Didn't you upgrade, Claudia? So I will be notifying everybody. It's going to be like on a Saturday. We're going to start like mid-month. So, anyways, here's what I'm thinking. I kind of wanted to get your ideas on it. I want to run like a 1 week tournament, probably round of 16. And the way it's going to work is every day, the top. The idea is all you have to do is post your trade results to the website. It just take a screenshot. You're just going to take a screenshot of your TradeAvate account or your WealthCharts account. All your trades, just simply all your trade orders, just post it there. The AI will read everything that you have. It will create an account for you. It will keep a track record of everything you do and process your return. And the idea is, because everybody's trading different accounts and so on and so forth, it's going to be the win structure will be percent of account. Like if you have a 25,000 account, you made 250. You're going to beat somebody who has a 50,000 account and they made 300 because your percentage on equity will be higher. But it'll be like percent of account as the first metric, and the tiebreaker will be profit factor. If your profit factor is 1.5 and the other guy's profit factor is 1.2, then the guy with a higher profit factor, like if both of you made 10% that day, whoever's got the better profit factor wins. And the idea is, I'm just having fun of just like maybe we do 1 week, so it's elimination of 4. First 16, then 8, then 4, and then 2. So maybe 4 days, like Tuesday through Friday. The winner going to get some prizes, some prop prices, but also like actually I'm thinking maybe we'll put up a couple of just fun prizes like since we're since I'm in New York right now, like free free basket of goodies from Zabar's Deli, that kind of stuff. And then we run this like every week there'll be a champion. And then we do a tournament of champions structure down the road with like a bigger prize. Let me know if you guys think about it. I think it'd be a lot of fun. And if you guys would participate, it'd be very, very simple. All like what I'm saying is we already have the infrastructure. All you got to do is so again, right now, trade climate is safe, and we need a trade climate to be dangerous for a triangle trade. So again, no trade for us on the on this particular side, just kind of trying to stick to the rules. I just thought it'd be a lot of fun. This, we're trading every day trying to pass the props, but I think that could be interesting to do like a secondary contest underneath that for everybody. Let me know what you guys think. Give me a +1 or a plus if you like it, and 0 if you don't like it. Let's see how many people like that idea, and how many people like. Actually, give me a +1 if you participate, because the key thing is I only want to do it if we have like 15, 20 people that want to be part of the tournament. All right, I'll ask the question every hour on the hour. We'll see how many people want to play around with us, but that's good. Some people are definitely interested. Okay, trade conditions are safe. We got no signals. We're just chilling. We have a floating trade, positional trade that we took somewhere around here, trying to float it towards the VWAP level. Market price action really, really calm. ATR down to 7. It's a super, super compressed movement. We had some nice big movement, and now movement is totally compressed. What about, like, what prizes would you guys like to have? I'm curious. What would everybody play for? All right, we are floating around here. Not doing much. Conditions are safe. We might be able to get a breakout. Here we go. Getting a breakout. If this thing holds, where am I? 79? I'm in the 79 account. We're going to trade this. All right, we're long. Long on this trade. Let's see if we can get some movement. I'm in at 64. I want to see it. And we're done. Super. This is the kind of trade I absolutely love. You see, I mean, so far so good. 2 for 2 so far, being very selective. But the trade we want is a trade that takes 1 minute to resolve, and it just totally resolved out here nicely. What happened here? Oh, the other order that filled. Let me show you. So the other order that filled is the positional order. Let's go back to where am I? I'm in the 75 account. Yeah, the 75 account. So I'm in the positional order here. So here's the positional order that filled. Right? Where are we? Here's the MNQ. So here's our entry. Here's our stop. Now, do we want the stop to be this low? No. I think basically, if this is a true turn, there's kind of two trains of thought. We've already made 30 points on this, or 20 points on this. We could put our stop over here. Basically, maybe under the lows over here. So this is still going to give us profit on the full position, but give us a reasonable, like, basically, if this thing drops over here, takes us out, probably the trade is not turning. Probably it's not a full trade. But our first exit was the VWAP, and our second target is way, way up there. We're just simply, holding it for a much bigger positional trade. And the way we triggered the positional trade was essentially using our indicators on the flip side. We broke the highs of the lightning bolt. That gave us a turn signal. Just like over here, you had sell-off, sell-off, sell-offs. If you broke the highs of the lightning bolt, or just simply took the lightning bolt up here with a stop underneath the London lows, you had a nice big run over here for a move. So this is the second wave run, and for those of you who traded positionally, there's already plus 20 on that entry, and we'll see if the trade floats. But I think that's it's kind of a fun way for us, especially in London is range high to range low most of the time. Yesterday was an extremely unusual situation where we just simply had a monotonic one-way market, right? But London is almost always range high to range low type of trade. And of course, our indicator picks turns best of anything else. So we can use that for our advantage. And we will. So going back, now let's go back to scalping. So now account, I was like, was it 79 account now? Yeah, we'll go to this 79 account and trade from there. So this is a classic. Trade conditions were safe. Tape was bullish, and obviously lightning bolt was up. So we followed direction to the upside. You slept only 2 hours. I'm not far behind you. I think I only slept like 4 hours or 3 hours today. I was up from like 2 o'clock in the morning, actually trading away, refining these rules, so you guys have the the full rule set on your structure. So we're 2 for 2 so far this morning. Really following the tape regime plan, the tape regime scalp helper plan. I'm putting this up here. I think I'm going to put this up here every single day so we can really stick to the rules and not do anything off menu. The only thing I'm going to do off menu is lightning bolt up, lightning bolt down. Lightning bolt reversal trade is something I'll always do, but that's the only off menu trade that I will do. Okay, so we're at 79, nice, and we're just gonna. The other thing is I'm just rotating. I'm gonna rotate accounts. I make a trade, rotate account. Make a trade, rotate account. That's kind of like my whole game plan over here, as far as structure goes. I don't know. I don't know what they're going to do with Strait of Hormuz here. It's going to be interesting. Moderate climate, so tempting as it is, not a trade. Not a trade. By the way, if this was safe, tape was bullish, we would be buyers here, not sellers. Remember, the rule is tape, climate, tape, direction. Climate, tape, direction. I should probably just simply, make it three simple words: climate, trade, direction. I think I'm going to modify that. Instead of trade climate, we'll just say climate, tape, direction. I mean, do I think we run 30,000? I think it's very possible. Yes. I think New York is going to want to run 30,000. They try to run it a couple of times in London and Tokyo. You can see we stalled right there. We stalled right here at 29,987. I was actually trading that at 2 o'clock in the morning. It was just like right there, and then it just collapsed all the way down, which would have been a very good turn trade to take. Would have been a fun trade to take that way. Maybe I'll become a position trader just yet. Kind of, it's like a slow drug. We'll do it on one little account. We'll do, turn positional trades, and maybe we'll put that into our repertoire. But for now, we're just going to focus on making money, scalping our way to target. Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? Who's new in the room here? Who wants to say hi to me? Who hasn't scalped with us before? Man, you know what? I don't need these lights because it's New York City bright morning. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, now I look really, really dark. Okay, hold on. Let me try something else. Hang on. I'll be right back. How's this? All right, whatever. I think it's okay. I don't look like the ghost of Christmas past. Anthony, how are you? Christo from Cape Town. Nice to have you. Do you guys, question number one, do you guys know what scalping is? Yes, no. I realize we live in our own little bubble here. Half the people come in, don't even have a clue what we do and why we do it. You do? Okay, that's good. Anthony knows what you're doing. What about trader in trading? Do you know what scalping is? Okay, cool. Do you guys scalp yourselves? So let me I'm going to give you a link. Everybody who's new, I'm giving you guys a link to the PDF of the rule set for this particular indicator that we use. We all use this indicator made called DOTS, BK DOTS indicator. And I also made a little helper indicator, which we call the tape regime indicator. And it's basically the DOTS indicator creates the signals, and a tape regime indicator, the helper, tells us when to trade, when to take them and when not to take them. And so the order of taking the signals is on the card over here. The signals themselves are generated by that PDF that I just gave you. So let me just move this around. And you guys can read the sequence. Okay. The volume profile is interesting. We prefer to trade price, since price is what pays. But I know there's a lot of people who trade volume. There's a lot of people who trade. Oh God, man, what does Sam trade? I forgot. Oh God, I forgot the delta. A lot of people trade volume delta. Everything else under the sun, which is fine. But ultimately, it's price that pays. So we just focus on price. Our indicator is all price based, and the signals are all price based. And of course, we're trading for our friends at Apex. By the way, let me give you the link. I'm going to buy a couple more Apex accounts because I really love this whole idea of the legacy accounts, because they have such a nice fat drawdown on them at $2,500, and they have such huge sizing. But we're not going to use the full sizing. But I'm running like 2 legacies right now, a couple of fundeds in here, and we have a whole bunch in wealth charts. And I'll trade wealth charts like at 9 o'clock when the North American contingents comes on board. But wealth charts is pretty. There's like 3. I think there's like 3 eval accounts in there, but all the other ones are funded. But anyways, the whole point is I'm going to try and trade the evals the same way that we trade funded, in just a uniform fashion, rotating from one to the other. Instead of copy trading, I'm going to rotate make a trade, move to new account. So like you saw me make a trade in the 75 on the scalp side, we won that. Then make a trade in 79, we won that. And actually, hang on, where am I now? Yeah, I mean, actually, we won that trade. So I totally forgot. This is the one thing I have to remind myself constantly. Now we're going to move to my 85 account and trade that. So I'm just going to rotate through them over and over and over again. I'm going to go 73, 79, 85, 86, 73, 79. I'm going to do that until like 9 o'clock, and then we'll go to wealth charts and rotate the wealth charts once. And we'll see how it plays out. Okay, we're actually on the opposite side of you, Anthony. Right now, we traded the turn on this move here, because our indicator is very, very good at picking turns. We traded the turn to the VWAP. The second lot is at break even. And we're trying to target the London high, see if we can survive the stop over here. I don't know if it's going to go to London. I mean, you can always go to London lows, but it looked very bullish. We bounced the London lows 445. We basically failed the 30,000, came back down 29.8, and then started bouncing into higher lows. So that looks pretty good to me. Okay, we got a safe condition, but no, almost a teaser here. Let's see if we got a trade. So we're going to we're in the 85 account. Yeah, we're in the 85 account. I am waiting to make a trade. Okay, so this is interesting. Now we're negative Negative scalp here. 32 seconds left. Safe conditions. Tape is neutral, so we're not gonna ignore trade. It looks like everything reversed here. Something must have happened to the move. I'm waiting very, very patiently until the candle closes before we enter this trade. So tape is neutral, so it means we're being guided by direction. We're clearly falling here. 3, 2, 1. All right, I'm short here. Let's see where we're going to go. Where am I short at? At 39. I'm short at 39. Super close. Just missed my target. So painful. Just missed my target. It was a massive, massive dump. So not surprising that I might get retraced. Now the hardest part about this to accept is because risk control is everything on these scalp trades. Is it doesn't matter if this trade goes down. This trade I'm almost certain is going to go down further. If we can't survive the stop, it doesn't matter to us. We have to honor the stop because the stop is all about the risk control over a whole sequence of trades. So this just missed my target. I came in. What was a low here? 35.75, and I needed 35.25. I missed it by half a point. And now it's probably going to retrace back up my ass before it comes back down. And that's just that's just the nature of the beast. You gotta eat the stop if it hits you because it does it doesn't matter that that if you put the stop over here it may survive, come back down. We're just gonna have to stick to this to the bitter end. There's a big reversal here from 880 to 35. It's like a 50-point reversal. I don't know if it's news driven or anything else, but let's see. Let's see what it wants to do. Let's see if we have any. By the way, if we have any news headlines. And we managed to hang in there, and we managed to get done. But again, the hardest part is just to not move off that stop. It could have easily stopped us out before hitting target, and that's fine. It was a legit trade. We were in safe conditions. Direction was down. Tape was neutral, so we ignored the tape, and that's how it went. So now we're 3 for 3. It's actually first hour only done 3 trades, but very, very we stuck to the plan. This is the tape regime trade plan. I'm going to redo this slide. Maybe I'm actually redo this right now while you guys are doing this, because I want to just do a couple of things in it to help us out. So, anyways, good job on the scalp. The directional trade, second half of the position, was stopped at break even, right? And we're going to start looking at directional trades again. The critical question for us is if the lows hold, if London lows hold over here, we get a secondary turn back up. We may want to take that again. We may want to take a second wave for a directional trade. For now, though, let's see. We basically just kind of bouncing off the London bottom here. We're not trading top to bottom like we usually do in London. But let me just update the slide a little bit here. I know what I wanted to say. Okay. Yeah, I'll talk a little bit about the ATR in just 1 second. Yes. Anybody take that trade with me, by the way? Anybody take the scalp with me? So those of you guys who are new, who kind of, who may have downloaded the dots PDF, the game plan that we try to execute is the following. We're trading at a 71% break even rate, negative risk reward, obviously, and targeting 77% win rate, right? That's our target. If you think about it, basically, we try to win 3 out of 4 trades. In a perfect world, if really in the zone, I'd love to be able to win 4 out of 5 trades. That's our target. And our break even is around 71%. So that's the margins that we work with on our structures here. All right, here we go. I just updated this. This is going to be a little bit easier for everybody to read. Oh wait, hold on. Let me just download this. Let's see if this is going to work. Yep, good. So you guys see this? The sequence is climate, tape, direction. Oops, did I miss it? Fuck, I missed the trade. I'm sorry, guys. I was building my little slide. The other thing is, if you miss it, don't chase it. Like this was the trade right here. The trade here would have been entry 88. It's already got done. Or was it? No, the entry was 58 and it already got done. So I missed that trade. So, that would have been 4 for 4, but what are you going to do? It's always that way in live trading. I'm always missing trades. I'm always just a little bit behind. Anybody take that trade while I was yapping? So I was trading two NQs. I'm trading 1. I ran all of my kind of simulations. The idea, the game plan that we're going to try and do is, and we're gonna buy some. Let's do this right now. Actually, let's go buy some Apex accounts. And I'm going to add to my rotation. The idea is, what I want to do is, we're going to take 10 accounts on the eval side. We're going to mix and match NQs. I'm going to trade NQ 4 target, 10 stops. So it's 80 win, 200 lose. That's the skew. It's a negative skew. 80 win, 200 lose. I'm going to run this across 10 accounts on a rotating basis. And if I come close to my targets, I will have 8 of my accounts funded. About 200 trades per account. So let's give it a week and a half, right? Maybe let's give it 2 weeks. I'm going to give it 10 accounts, 2 weeks. That's the structure. We'll see. We'll see where things stand. But that's the prognosis of the ratio. So we do, like, most of the times, and we do this all the time because we're complete degenerates. We love to wait. Where am I in? Oh, I'm in the wrong account. Shit. Hang on a second, guys. Oh, fuck. I gotta get out of here. Okay, this is our corporate account. Okay, I'm gonna go into my personal. I'm gonna buy a couple of Apex accounts right now. We're gonna add them into rotation. 603-137. 603-137. So right now, is a ridiculously good time to buy these accounts because they're so cheap. And an account that I prefer is the legacy account. Legacy's accounts are super cheap. They're less than 20 bucks, right? Less than basically the cost of breakfast in New York City. Be sure to use the code BKSAVE. That is the key code. That's what's going to give you the savings. I'm going to click this, say next. And you see the code gives you the full savings. So make sure you use that. I'm going to take this off screen because I don't want my credit card stolen for the 50th time. I'm going to buy two right now. So we're going to put both of them into rotation. So here, I bought one. We're going to go back again. I'm going to buy the same one. This is just bread and butter. I love buying the same type of accounts. You guys can obviously buy different ones. Make sure you click both of these things and click BK Save to get the discount. Okay, now the discount, I'm going to take this off screen, buy it. All right. So I don't use Copier, not because I, don't find it valuable. So here we go. We got two accounts. It should give probably maybe 5 minutes, and they should show up. They should show up over here, and we should be able to add them on. They'll be like 87, 88. We'll add those on. We'll put them into rotation. It's not that I don't love Trade Copier. It's just that the way I trade. Remember, Trade Copier amplifies your mistakes and amplifies your wins, right? So if you screw up, all the accounts get blown. If you do great, every account passes, which is fine. And that's like a legitimate way of trading. But what we're trying to do is distribute risk across accounts. Because of the way we trade, let's say an average of 4 trades an hour. We're going to trade 4 hours today, like 20 trades in the 4 hours. And then if I'm trading in the afternoon, overall during the day, I'm probably going to do 30, 40 trades, right? If I hit a bad sequence and I'm doing Trade Copier, all the accounts get blown. But if I'm distributing, one trade per 10 accounts and just rotating, maybe 1 or 2 accounts get beaten up. But the other accounts, because of our high probability structure, are only get very, very rich by the end of the day. And running the simulation that I ran against the structure with the numbers that we run now, it actually looks like it takes about 2 weeks. We might be able to just by scalping get 8 out of 10 accounts passed. So then you take those 8 out of 10. Let's assume you're running now then to payout, and you degrade it even further. So now you're going to go 6 out of 8 get paid out. That is still a massive payout ratio to the amount of money you're spending. Yes. So very much so. If money, like if you're looking at money, right? Like you're right. Apex activation fee for legacy is $125, so it's a little bit expensive, right? But the 50,000 account is, hang on a second. We got to trade here. We got to trade. I got to focus. So what time is it? Okay, so we have a breakout. Conditions are safe. Which account am I in? I want to be at 86. We're going to be in the 86 account. And if this hangs in there, if this signal holds, we're gonna get long this trade. All right, we're in the trade. Let's see where we go. I'm long at 84. There we go. And the The one and done. 1 minute trade. That's it. I'm the 1 minute man, baby. The best you ever had. So that's the whole idea. I want to zero in. So this is what time is it? 7 o'clock hour? Perfect. So first hour, we were literally 4 for 4, right? Less trades, better accuracy. That's the whole idea between the tape regime and helper plan, right? I'm digitally pasting this on the chart so we stick to the plan. Anybody take that scalp with me, guys? Done. Miguel is done. Right. So J2, you're right that the 100,000 is a cheaper plan. But remember, nothing in life is free, right? Well, why do they want you to buy the 100,000? Let's go to the legacy accounts, baby. Wait, is this where's the legacies? Oh man, where's the legacies? Legacies. Okay, here's legacies. So these are legacy. View legacy accounts. Okay, this is the legacies. So 100,000. Look at the ratio, my friend. Here it's almost even money, right? 3 to 2.5. That is target to drawdown. Here it's 1 to 2. So yeah, I mean, it is dirt cheap, but your target is farther away, depending how you want to trade this. I think, by the way, I guess also the 59 may have gone away. Are they still? I don't know if they use a discount. But my point is, I don't care. I am, once I'm funded, I'm going to try to really stick to this plan, and sticking to this plan hopefully keeps my funded alive. Because once you're in payout territory, you couldn't care less about your funding fee. So that's my only thing about the 100,000. All right, we broke out. So we had that turn trade, right? Which I did not. I didn't get a chance to kind of play the turn trade with you, but this should have been the that actually I was sort of not, I was yapping. We're doing other things. This would have been a great turn trade. We held the lows here, coming in over here would have been great through the VWAP, and now towards the 2,900. I really felt very strongly the market was going to run the numbers. I think it's almost a foregone conclusion that we go to 30,000, but we'll see how it plays out. Oh, it's 59 for the new account. Okay. So the new accounts have different structures, and they also have the new account has still 6,000 up, 3,000 down, right? Still 1 to 2 risk reward ratios. Whatever you guys want to buy, be my guest. But the great thing about Apex, the reason why we love them so much, is it's extraordinarily cheap to give your strategy a shot. All you can do when you're trading is to give your strategy a shot, right? And with all the other prop firms force you to pay money up front. If you think about this, their whole proposition is, oh, you don't have to pay money on the back end. Yeah, you only have to pay money on the front end, which means you're probably going to blow the first 5 or 10 front end tries you're going to do, and the ratio becomes monstrously different. If you're spending 75 and doing 10 accounts, it's $750, right? Versus spending $20, it's $200, right? On the front end. This assumes that you're going to fail, which you are going to do. There's like a 95% chance you will fail on your first 5-10 accounts. So why burn the money up front? Now, if you're a super, super, great trader and you pass every single one of your evals and you don't really, care, yeah, maybe you want to take the other offers as a trade. It doesn't matter. It works in every single, prop. For anybody who's got TradingView or Tradeovate, all of my stuff is going to work, but it's only contingent on you being a super elite trader. For most people, it's much cheaper to buy these accounts and give yourself a chance and to try to learn. That's kind of my view on the whole thing. No signal for us because we're in moderate territory, neither fish nor fowl, and we're not, going to play mediocre trades. I mean, the whole idea of the trade plan is to trade just proper trades, right? I think probably my accounts are ready. Let's see. I'm going to log out, log in. Let's see if 88 is ready. It is indeed 87.88. So now we're going to rotate to 87.88. Oh, now I got to log out. Hang on. Going to log back in. So everybody vibing what I'm saying to you guys in terms of ideas? And we're going to go to 87. All right. So we're just going to rotate. I'm going to just rotate all these accounts. All right, my friends, looking good. Looking good. More people crawling into the room. What time is it? 7 o'clock. New York almost starting up. My bracket setting is 410 or 16 free on ticks. And don't let me forget, around 8 o'clock, we'll go to wealth charts, okay? Don't let me forget, because I want to trade wealth charts with you guys. Also, wealth charts is actually super. I really love trading wealth charts on the thing. Okay, here we go. So this is interesting. No signal at all, because now we're in danger territory. This is the worst territory for lightning bolt trades. Tape is bullish, but if we get a triangle trade now in this climate, that's going to be favorable to us. So we're gonna just watch for the triangle trades now. It's going to take a little while. We're breaking out. It's pretty clear, I think, that markets are starting to get slopiness. I mean, when you're seeing, trade climate in the danger zone, that means we're getting slopiness, right? And that means the reversal trades are going to be very much in play right now. Hey, Paul, how are you? Wait, back soon from Montreal? Are you going to Montreal, or you're in Montreal now? Paul Prou. Prou? Man, how do you pronounce your last name? Say Prou? Oh, it's an L. Prou. Prou. Am I butchering your last name? So we're in the danger zone. Perfect time for us to look for triangle trades. They're not there yet. Tape is bullish. This is where it gets a lot of fun. So maybe we're going to get it. Like right now, I might get it. I get the red triangle. There we go. Come on. Where's my red triangle? There we go. So tape is bullish. Triangle is bearish. Climate is positive. What do? We're going to go long. Shit, I'm sleeping. We're going to go long. We're going to go long on this trade because we're going to trade to the tape, not to the signal. Come on, baby. Come on. It was right the fuck there. 99, 99, 903, 903. Come on. Come on. Hit me. Hit me, hit me, hit me. There we go. Come on. We're there, right there. Jesus fucking Christ. God, man. NQ. What? This is why I really like trading wealth charts. It just gets executed so much faster. Anyways, that's 5 out of 5, my friends. Trading, following a trade plan. Everybody understand what I just did there? Everybody see what I did there? Let me walk you. Does anybody want me to walk you through? If I see like 5+1s, I will walk you slowly through this trade. Why did the scalp work? What do we do? How is it in sync with a plan? I want to see 5+1s, and I want to see it from all the newbies, because all the wallflowers who are sitting here who just joined us. Come on, this is a two-way conversation. Let's go, babies. Let's go, George, C4. Trade Steve. These are all, you guys are all in the room, man. No, I want the newbies. Let's go. Where's Mr. Cape Town? String bean trader. Thank you. There's a newbie. Who else? Who else is coming into I want 2 more newbie +1s. Let's go, bitches. I want to see you. Richard Wolf. No, Richard Wolf doesn't count. I'm not counting anybody there. So C4 counts. String bean counts. Monica counts. Christo, there it is. I wanted you. You're newbie. I wanted you there. Okay. We could take a look, Monica. We'll take a look at the new 100,000, and why they're offering it at 59. I'm just curious too. We can deconstruct that. But anyways, let's do this step by step, slowly. Why did it work with our trade plan? And I'm actually going to take you into replay mode. So first of all, let's establish our trade plan. Climate, tape, direction, right? In that order. Climate is first, tape is second, direction is third. That's step number 1, right? So I'm going to take you into replay mode so you can see how the trade played out. So we're going to go step by step. Nothing is showing up. Nothing is showing up because nothing is in sync with what we want. Now climate gets moderate, dangerous. Now climate gets dangerous, right? Right over here. So we want that. Wait a minute. What? Oh, this replay is kind of bullshitty. Let me see. Oh, no. That's right. This was a moderate trade. We didn't take it. Here it is. Dangerous climate. That's perfect. High volatility is when the triangle trades perform best, right? However, tape is bullish. So the sequence is climate, check. Tape, bullish. Direction is buy, not sell, because tape dictates direction. If tape was neutral, we'd be short. But tape is bullish. What this is telling you is this is a sharp sell-off in an upward moving market, and your best bet is to buy this dip, not to sell the dip. So buying the dip right here is exactly what we did. We buy the dip, virtually zero slippage against us, and it pops up. We buy the 99s and sell the 4s. That's the trade in a nutshell. That's the tape regime plan, and that puts us now 5-0 for the London session, with the tape, with the trade plan. Now we're going to rotate to the 88 account. Just trade and rotate. Trade and rotate. That's my motto. Trade and rotate. Is that making sense to you guys? Give me a +1 now if you understand it, and if it's making sense, or give me a thumbs up, whatever. Man, it is so different trading from the city than is trading from the country. I don't know what it is, but just like the energy of being in New York so much better. You know, I'm gonna be in the country for like the rest of the month, but it's just a completely different vibe. You know, I think it's because the noise. There's just so much fucking noise coming from Broadway um, that it really helps me focus. When it's quiet, I go nuts. I can't handle the quiet. It's really distracting to me. I ever tell you a story? This is a classic New York City story. So when my son, who is like, you know, going to become a father in about a month, was 5 years old. We were in Central Park, right? And it was happened to have been like a really, I guess, beautiful fall night, really crystal clear, dark. And he looks at the sky and he goes, "Daddy, what's that?" And it was the first time ever that he had seen a star, because you don't see stars in the New York sky. And I'm always very proud of it. Everybody's just absolutely horrified by that story, but I'm always very proud of that story. I thought it was hilarious. So the first time he ever actually saw a star was when he was 5 years old. And now he's like a true New Yorker. He also like can't deal with the country. All right. Oh, we're getting a trade. So tape is neutral. Now we're in the 88 account. Okay, good. I'm in the 80 account. Tape is neutral. Climate is volatile. So we have a buy signal. We have a buy signal here. 30 seconds left on the clock. We're going to take the direction of the signal because the tape is not when it's neutral, it's the signal that reigns. So this potentially could be a good buy trade. Buy a scalp. We're going to give it. Obviously, we have to wait till we close. The price action closes, but it's hanging in there. Let's see if it does its thing. All right, we're in the trade. I'm in at 04, and it's going to be like 8. Oh, we're right there. Come on, 8.25. What is this bullshit? Man, fuck me with these fills. Sorry, I'm yelling, but like, they're like running through the offer. It's not filling me. I'm sitting on the fucking offer. It's taking like 2 seconds to fill me. All right. Anyways, it's done. 6 for 6, bitches. We are 6 for 6 on the trade plan. On the trade plan. Everybody got that? Everybody follow me? Hey, say, did you just walk into the room? If you just walked into the room, hang in there. That's not what we do, my friend. We scalp. So Sal Celesta, just hang in there. You'll see what you'll see what I do. Anybody take that trade with me? Miguel, did you get in that trade? Awesome. You missed it? Okay. Trader in Trading got that trade. Good for him. Stringbean, did you you were here when I explained the setup, right? Everybody who's new, you heard the setup. I'll explain the setup in like another half an hour. For this. Oh, now everybody's in the room. Let me ask the same question again because we had a conversation earlier. Who wants to do a BK tournament? I'm thinking of like we do 1 week tournament, round of 16. The game plan is all you got to do is at 5 p.m. on market close, 5 p.m. you upload your screenshot of your statement. Just upload your trades. Go to Tradeovate, upload your trades, and if you have more than one account, upload them all. It doesn't matter. The AI will automatically read everything you do, centralize it into one single account against your equity. So, for example, if you do one account 50,000, that's fine. If you do 5 accounts at 50,000, it will aggregate the total basis as 250,000, and whatever if you made, for argument's sake, let's say you made $500 on a 50,000 account, and then you give 5 accounts, and one of them made 500, one of them made 400, one of them made 300, one of them made 1,000. It will aggregate the total of all of your uploads, but we're just gonna have to upload everything at once, like just all the screenshots at once. It will process it all, and it will keep a track record of your return. And basically, every day, best 8 returns stay in tournament for the next day. Next day, best 4 returns. Next day, best 2, and then the best return, 4 days of best returns. The tiebreaker will be the profit factor. If if both people have a 10% return, whoever's got the best profit factor, and the AI will calculate everything. So all you got to do is just simply drop your screenshots in, register, and then we'll have like a whole bunch of prizes. We'll do prop giveaways, but I really want to have like a physical prize for the winner. Bagel lox and cream cheese from Zabar's. I'm playing around with this idea because I think we're going to be in August. It's going to be relatively quiet. Let's make it fun. Let's scalp and tournament. Are you guys down for that? Anybody interested in doing that? Let me do this. I'm going to run let's run a poll. I'm going to run a poll, and you guys vote in the poll. Tell me tournament, yes or no. Okay? I'm going to make a very simple tournament. BK tournament. BK trader tourney. Yes, I'm in. Okay. All right. Vote in the poll. Let's see how it goes. All right. Now I got to rotate my accounts. Now we go back to the cycle. Right? Where's my cycle? 8 o'clock, we're going to switch over to wealth charts. So I'm going to go to the 78, back to the 78. From 88 to 78, I'm going to go to 78. All right. Everybody who's new, first and foremost, download the strategy. Let me give you the link. I'm just putting the link right now. This gives you a full PDF with like a much deeper description of what we do. And then I will explain to you the trade regime helper plan that we use in just a little bit. Climate is moderate, so no trades right now. No trades. I'm trading 1 NQ, Steve. So I'm making 80 risking 200. But yeah, same idea. I'm using 1NQ. I'll tell you why, for a whole bunch of reasons. First of all, because you see that it's hopefully a super high probability trade, right? So larger size should only help you, not hurt you, right? Secondly, and honestly, this is the reason why I'm just fucking annoyed. My experience on Trade Evade and my experience, like for example, in the Asia session, is that it is so fucking thin on the ladder when I'm trading a Trade Evade that let's say I was long 5 MNQs, right? I would get 3 done and 2 of them stranded, and then I have a fucking stranded trade. And if I have a stranded trade, sometimes it might go again. It just doesn't get done, and it might go against me. Now, when I'm trading wealth charts, I almost never have that problem. And wealth charts is a really, really good platform that way. And I'm always getting done at offer. But because I was so frustrated, I was like, "Fuck it, I'm just going to go to single contract." But even on single contract here, they run through my offers all the time before they execute. Maybe it's just that maybe it's done, and I'm just not seeing the delay. But a lot of times, I see the offer being run, and I'm still not getting lifted. So that's the whole point. It just I just decided, fuck it. I'm gonna give the market the minimum amount of reason to fuck me. That's my motto in life. Give them the minimum amount of reason to fuck you. Yeah. Well, and that's why you'll see we're going to start trading. We'll trade wealth. We'll trade wealth in a little bit, and we'll and there I'm actually trading 5M and I'm trading half. I'm going to trade that, and we'll see how that goes. Pack trade, I don't. I don't because I'm really trying to trade 10 accounts in tandem. I'm not trading one account. Remember, my whole idea is, buy a lot of them and rotate your trades. That's sort of like my tenet number one. And I think everybody should do that, especially with Apex where it's, like one, you can buy 10 accounts for the price of one. Just the very fact that you can rotate all these accounts, that alone is the single best risk control thing you can do, right? Like zero argument that is the best. Does anybody want me to explain why having 10 accounts and rotating trades is the single best reason why you won't is the single best defense against blow? Who wants me to explain that amongst the newbies over here? Let's see a couple of plus ones. And then I'll explain the strategy to you. And then we'll take a little break. Oops, might have a trade. Before we do that, we got a trade. Target is safe. Which account am I in? Fuck, I'm on 78. Okay, so all right, we're short. Come on. And we're done. Short and done. Sorry, when nature calls. So again, okay, so this is a perfect example. All the newbies wanted to know, what's my strategy? What do I do? And you can see that most of the time I just dick around and talk to everybody, and then I pounce when I see the opportunity. So what makes me pounce? Why do I choose certain moments in the market where I think I have a high probability of success? And this is our whole structure. So we have a proprietary indicator I developed called the BK dots indicator, which I gave you the PDF for. You can download the PDF and read all about all the various things about it. But for our purposes, in the scalp version that we're trading, it generates 2 types of signals for us: triangles, which are reversal signals, and lightning bolts, which are continuation signals. So that's the signal generator part of it. And then we have an overlay indicator, which tells us when to take those signals. And the overlay indicator is composed of three components: tape, which is the general tape of the market; climate, sorry, actually, in the order of importance, trade climate, meaning is the market calm or is it volatile? Tape is the market bullish or bearish, neutral, and direction. And the sequence of our trading is always climate, tape, direction, meaning that first and foremost, we never take a trade on lightning bolt unless it's safe, unless the market is calm. So the market in this case, it was calm. When the market is calm, we have high probability of continuity. When the market is volatile, we usually buying the top or selling the bottom, right? Because if you think about this, what is this? This is a breakout candle. Breakout candle in a calm market has continuity. Breakout candle in a volatile market pretty much gives you the top or the bottom. Conversely, the triangle is a reversal signal. Reversal is always best in a volatile market because the market snaps back, right? It runs and snaps back. So first and foremost is climate. We don't have climate, we don't have a trade. The second thing is tape. In this case, the tape was neutral, so we don't take any direction from tape, which means we take direction from the signal itself. The signal was to the downside, we show this. So very, very simple. Breakdown, signal short, get in there, very small, big scalp for 4 and get out. Usually takes us 1 minute. Here it is. This is my magnifying glass. Short on the close, always on the close, boom. Very quickly, we're in the trade. That's it. That's all we do, guys. We do this all day long. We are, I think, 7 for 7, right? 7 for 7 today. Just fucking sniper deadly structure because we're following our trading plan to the T. All right, is that clear? No. Well, we're going to do charts, trading two chart setup. Yeah, just a bit English. Actually, you know what? Hang on a second. Did I rotate through all my accounts? Oh, I did rotate through all my accounts. All right. You want to go to wealth charts? All right. Let's take a break. I need a couple of minute break here. Let's take a break. Play a little music. You guys watch the charts. Anything sets up, you guys go do your thing, and then we'll come back and we'll trade wealth charts. But basically, you guys get the idea. This is what we do over and over and over again, all day, every day. So hopefully, you guys like the structure and like the trading, right? So why rotate 10 accounts? I'll pick that up. Yeah, don't let me forget that pack trade. I want to pick up that point of why rotate 10 accounts as a very important point. But let me just take a break and I'll be back in a few minutes. All right. We are back. Let me organize myself. Too many buttons. All right. So wealth charts in the house. We are going to trade wealth charts now using TradingView signals. You're gonna take the overlay from TradingView. Shit. Why can't I get this down? Auto fit. Okay. Good enough. I mean, we can see. I can see all the stuff. Traders bullish. Oh, you know what we're missing? The trading plan, right? So let me see if I can get the trading plan going over here. Okay, I'm going to keep the trading plan in here because I want everybody's eyes focused on trading plan. Sorry. Then we're going to rotate through the well charts accounts. Now on well charts, I'm actually trading MNQs. We're going to take our signals from the NQs, but I'm going to trade the MNQs at 5 because the execution here is just so much better that we can do a little smaller size and work the trade that way. Where are we? So 7:45, no signals yet. Climate is moderate. Direction is neutral. Nothing much going on here. No signals coming up. So we'll work them as we go. You like the music? All the music is AI. It's all pretty. I'm actually, I got bogged down with other shit. But this weekend, if I have time, I'm going to create a whole bunch of new music for us to trade. I really like just basically not talking, playing music, and trading. But of course, everybody wants to hear explanations. But I'm really tempted. I'm probably going to do maybe like an hour of just, Boris not talking, Boris just trading, and you guys can watch and see what's going on here. Anyways, so a couple of questions from the London session. By the way, we're ending up the London session. Hang on a second. I don't want to. I'm going to actually add them all up. Don't. Let me do this before this because I think we had such a good run. I don't want to speak out of turn, but I think we're 10 for 10. Let me just run the numbers. Hang on. So I started today at 6, right? So I want to go to 6, 6:01, and now just to current time. No, 7. Time is 7:45. Okay, 7:57. Okay, fine. All right, let's see. So we're gonna go from 85. Okay, 1 for 1. 84. Nothing. 78. 2 for 2. So that's 3 for 3. 88. 4 for 4. 86. 5 for 5. 75. Oh, really? Oh, that sucks. When did I take those trades? Oh, I know why. 'Cause that doesn't count. Those were. I was like, oh, I had a one loss here, but that was a positional trade, so I'm not counting that. That was the positional account. Okay, 80. No, that one had nothing. 87. 6 for 6. And 79. 7 for 7. So we're 7 for 7. I feel like we did more. Where's 80? No, I guess it's true. 86, 87, 88. Yeah. Okay. 7 for 7. 7 for 7 in London. Not bad. Now we're going to start New York on well charts. That's what we're going to do. We're just basically going to subdivide them, New York to London. Okay. Hey, do we have a trade here? Possibly a trade coming up here. Lightning bolt trade, safe conditions. If this holds as a lightning bolt, it's a trade. If it doesn't, it's not a trade. So we'll watch the trade. So 7 for 7 in London. Now we're kicking off New York. All right, buy. Where's my buy? Okay. Oh God. There we go. One and done. One and done. You see that? In and out. So the streak continues. One for one in New York. Okay, good. You see how much easier it is, by the way, to trade on Well Charts. Well Charts has this little pop out thing called Fast Action Trader, FAT, which I always thought was like the funniest name for this thing, and it's super great. You can hit the buy button, you can hit join bid, you can do all sorts of stuff, and it just gets you right into the trade right then and there, right in and out. So we ran right through it. So wait, did this thing disappear? Oh, did I get just lucky on this trade? Oh man. Oh, this was a super lucky trade, guys. So let me explain to you what happened here. Lightning bolt trade only occurs when the body of the candle beats the ATR. And this thing was beating ATR all the way to the last second. And then at the last second, the body of the candle shrunk down. So actually, it was not a signal. But I had already committed myself because I thought it was a signal to the chart, and I got lucky on the trade. So as Yogi Berra said, I'd rather be lucky than nice. This was a luck trade. It will take it. A lot of times we get the luck trades the other way. So we'll take the luck trade this way. But it was not a signal. It wasn't lightning bolt. I actually don't even need the. I mean, I can look at the conditions, but like the lightning bolts are going to show up on Well Charts. So I should have been just looking at Well Charts. But anyways, it is what it is. Got lucky. I'll take it. Sounds good. Was that less than 10 seconds? It was less than 10 seconds. Yes. Yes. Sometimes these things are very, very fast. No, that doesn't get penalized in Well Charts. Excuse me, in Apex. Apex is not a bunch of pussy prop firms that cry about that. Okay. So no. That may be other trial. Yes, there are other. And by the way, Well Charts has like this little timer on it that tells you how long you're in the trade. If you want to trade, like if you don't want to scalp, if you can't, if the prop firm doesn't let you scalp, don't trade with a prop firm, or trade positionally with a prop firm. Okay. So yeah, it's another reason we love Apex. It's the OG of props. It doesn't have all these pussy little rules that like are apropos of nothing. Like, why is it bad that I made my money quickly versus making my money in a long time? I'm not arbitraging. I'm not beating the spread. I'm not doing latency arbitrage. I'm just trading fast because I see fast markets. It's a bullshit rule. It's just it's designed to just to frustrate high accuracy traders like me. So anyways, that is that. And most of the trades are not 10 seconds. Most of the trades are a minute to sometimes 2 minutes long. But I will be honest with you, like the more accurate we are, the faster our trades. Remember, the best trades are the ones that resolve within a minute, right? We've had almost every trade resolve within a minute this session. God, sorry guys. I think getting up at 2:00 in the morning definitely making this. So Colin, I have not forgot about you. Let's talk a little bit about account rotation. Oh, speaking of which, shit, I got to rotate accounts. This is the only bad part about it is I always forget to rotate accounts. The great thing about the Well Charts is it's so easy because the account and the chart are all in the same thing. I don't have to do two. With Trade-Evade, I have to rotate Trade-Evade and I have to rotate TradingView. But here, no, just a single chart, single drop down, boom. Another reason why the Well Chart platform is so good, so good. Okay, so who wants to hear why rotating accounts is your single best risk control defense you'll ever have? Who wants to hear about the trade rotation, account rotation structure? Give me a couple of plus ones. Let me hear from you guys. UB does. Good morning, UB. How's California? Yeah, so it's not about predicting the next 2 minutes. It's not about that. This is a much more. Oh, hang on a second. We have a trade. We have a trade here. We have a trade. Lightning bolt down. Sell. And boom, done. Holy shit, was that fast? That was really just 2 and 2, guys. Just in and out. That was, drop and drop, right? You guys saw that. You saw how fast that was? That was boom, boom, right? Boom, boom, boom. Safe conditions, lightning bolt trade, perfect. Just took it. Next account. And I'm avoiding all my. I'm trading only my. Actually, don't have that many. I don't have that many. Eval accounts. I only have 3 eval accounts in this one. Yeah, everything else is funded. Okay, so we're gonna just trade. Okay, fine. We'll just trade these 3 evals through the structure. Oh, you're in New York? Oh, I thought you were in Cali for some reason. I don't know why. Okay, so let me. Now that we have a little time here, here's the story that everybody goes through. You're in a trade. I'm using my own proprietary indicator that's only available to BK members. And if you want to become a member of BK, let me. There are 2 ways. There's the smart way and the dumb way. Not the dumb way, but like there's the. Let me give it to you. Just 1 second. I'm going to give you guys the link. There's still a way to get a hold of our lifetime deal. So if you join us on a lifetime deal, it's a one-time payment, and you have this indicator for life, and you have the coaching, and you have AI coaching with me, and you have coaching with Kathy, and you have a whole bunch of stuff. If you want to do piecemeal, then I will have the indicators next week. Like if you want to buy it on a monthly basis, but next week if you don't take advantage of this deal now, you will never be able to buy one-time payment. Okay, I'm just telling you, it will always be on subscription for the rest of your life. You have to pay a subscription for the indicator. So if you like it, this is the best deal ever. And I'm just putting it out there for the rest of this week until the Queen comes home and takes away the prize. I'm kind of cheating because it should have been closed down last week, but since we're open, I'm still letting people come in on the old deal. So that answers your question, Gigi, whoever was asking. So here's the story. Everybody does this when you're trading. You're trading, and then you hit a rut, right? I don't know. You hit a losing trade, and you're like, oh, fuck. And then you hit another losing trade, and you hit another rut. And you're like, oh, now I'm going to go 2 times size to make that trade back. Now I know the trade is going to come back. I'm gonna pull my stop and pull it wider because the trade just needs a little bit more room, right? I'm gonna go full size. I know I'm gonna get this back. The market is definitely gonna turn. I'm gonna go full size. In about 20 minutes, you've burnt the account. Raise your hand if you've done that. Raise your hand if you've done that. That you've trading account for maybe 2 weeks, maybe even a couple of months, and in 20 minutes, you've burnt the account. Raise your hand if you've done that. There's nobody in this room that has not done that. Nobody. Right? And it's perfectly not. That's exactly what every prop firm is counting on. It knows that you want to revenge. Revenge trading is wired into our DNA. It's part of our fight or flight complex, right? We're like, fuck no, this prey isn't going to eat me. I'm going to eat it, right? And we don't even realize what we're doing when we're doing this. So when you're trading 10 separate accounts, more importantly, when you are taking a single trade and moving on, win, lose, or die, when you're taking a single trade and moving on and you're forgetting that other account, it's like I'm gonna flip this so nobody thinks that I'm a total sexist. I'm gonna flip the analogy here for the ladies. Ladies, it's like having 10 husbands, right? No single husband matters that much, okay? Even if you lose one, there's 9 more that can take the garbage out, right? That's the idea. The idea is you are not investing all of your emotional energy into changing that one man who will never change, because that's how men are, into your ideal husband, right? So ladies, imagine if you have 10 husbands, how easy it would be to just, discard one after the other for what, all the tasks you need. So it's the same thing. You don't invest all your emotional energy into rescuing that one account. And by the way, men are actually hardwired to rescue things, right? Men's whole function in life is to be of use, of fixing. Like our whole DNA is all about fixing things, fixing bridges, fixing houses, fixing problems, fixing. We fix things. So if an account is broken because of a bad trade, we want to fix it. That is the single greatest emotional prey that all of this is plays on. If we simply move on to the next account, we're no longer thinking about fixing that account. We're just thinking about trading the next account. So that's why the rotation works well psychologically. Doesn't always work, and believe me, you're always going to you can't help but fix things. You're going to go, oh no, but I gotta come back to this one account because it's down, and I got to go fix it. But if you just really get into this discipline mode, and I'm trying very hard, trust me, I'm the poster child for trying to fix things. I'm just trying to get into this whole mode of like, I'm just rotating to the next one. So like right now, what do we go to? 682. I guess I'm gonna wait. Did we hit all 3? Did I trade anything over here on the 82 account? No, I haven't traded. So now I'm at 82. So that's fine. So this is a new account. I can trade this one. Can't fix women. Trust me, they'll say very much the same thing about you. But yeah, that's the idea. By the way, I'm curious, ladies, does the idea of having 10 husbands interest you? Or do you think that's like the biggest nightmare possible? No response? No comments? Okay. We'll leave that one hang. Gloria says a nightmare. Cheryl says a nightmare. Ah, look at this. I'll tell you this. I am 100% convinced that the other way is the worst nightmare ever. The worst thing. You think it's a dream. It's a nightmare. But it's the right thing to do when it comes to trading. That's my whole point. Like everything else, all of the ideas here get flipped upside down. Good morning, good morning, good morning, everybody. You want the dots indicator? I mean the indicator. I'm not going to give you the indicator, but I will give you the PDF to it. I'll give you the strategy guide. Thank you, Reversey. I'm just trying to. I'm just trying to make it relatable. Okay, I'm gonna try and keep score. So, 7 for 7 in London, 2 for 2 in New York so far, and 8 o'clock. Wow, honestly, today is actually like I feel like we've done so much, and it's only been 2 hours. Like yesterday, 4 hours flew by, and I didn't feel like we did a lot. Today, I feel like I've worked my ass off today, and it's only been 2 hours. Maybe because I'm sticking to plan. Maybe that's the whole part, because I'm not dicking around trading. Oh, one other thing I want to show you guys. Yeah, ADP non-farm news about to hit. Okay, yeah, we can watch the calendar here. And then we have ISM services, which is going to be very, very big. I actually want to show this to you. Let me see if I can do this. If you sign, I'm actually going to. I'm signed up, but it's been a while. Okay, I'm just going to say both indices. Show me the Intel. I'm showing you how to get into the Intel. This is our own proprietary AI-driven market Intel that is totally free. Let me give you the link. You can bookmark this page, and every day you can come back to it. It's updates every 2 hours, so it basically tells you, what's happening, where we are, in terms of stuff. Wow, that's interesting. And SpaceX beat the numbers, but plunging %. CapEx surge sixfold. Interesting. AMD drops. Yeah, also despite record numbers because guidance only matched, not beat street expectations. Eli Lilly had a story, and Barron's had a story this week on Lilly being a drug for everything, and it's been really performing well. My wife is a hedge fund manager; she owns a ton of Lilly. So yielded a very good discussion on Tuesday. Blah blah blah. Besson backs Fed facility to help Japan do the yen. Are beating. Okay. Wow. That's super bullish. Super bullish. Lisa Cook. What do we have here? So this is what's going on. We have Lilly. Here's the economic releases. We have the ISM. This is just not picking up the ISM today. It's a little wonky. And how's Asia trading overnight? Kospi rose 6. Yeah, basically a nice summary. You get like these really beautiful summaries, everything that's going on. And if you trade FX, it does, FX stuff as well. And all of this is totally, and central bank comments and everything else. So sort of very, very useful if you want to get a super quick view of this thing. And if you're a member of BK, you can actually have this thing delivered or put into your Telegram. This is the way I get in my Telegram all the time. I absolutely love it. I just simply get the Telegram version of it, so it's super easy for me to see and trade. Why Why is it saying ES futures are below? What the fuck is this? Really? Is the ES down? The 10-year yield is down. Is that correct? Must be. I don't know when it got updated. Really? Maybe they are down. Okay. But anyways, it gives me a full summary really, really quickly. I absolutely love this. So if you want it, feel free. Be our guests. 5 minutes to the ADP numbers. We can take a look at what's going on here. A couple of other things that we're going to start featuring much more in every single live that we have is all of our sister website, Prop Trader Edge. Ugh. Sorry, that I lost my whole feed here for a second here. Our website, our sister website, Private Trader Edge, very, very cool website. Whole bunch of prop information on here. But in addition to that, a full suite of trading tools that I made for you guys that's super easy and very, very cool to use. If you go over here, this is a tool that essentially allows you to take any of your trading information, upload it here, and have it fully analyzed. So I'm going to give you an example of how you could do this on wealth charts. Let's do this today. I'm just going to show you how to do this. We're going to go to accounts, and I'm going to I'm going to go to trades. I'm going to trades all accounts. This is how simple it is. I'm going to just do 4 and 5. And export to CSV. I'm just going to export it over here. Now I'm going to go to the trade analyzer, choose wealth charts, drop my my full file right over here. That's it. I just dropped it over here. Analyze all files. Here's all my trading done over. I guess this is just a couple of accounts, right? Right. Why is it only 2 accounts? Whatever. The point is, you can do all your accounts. It will do all your trades that you did today, yesterday, trade by trade. It will tell you exactly your trading patterns, your P&Ls, your sizing, your structure of your trades that you did reverse trading. Look, look how this is the first time I ever gotten a clean check. I haven't done revenge trading. Best, worst trades. All of your P&L structures, and then a full scorecard on everything that you did. Your average P&L, your com rates, all the stuff right over here. And if you wanted, you can download everything into your PDF, right? Oh, and you look at this. The profit factor is infinity because I haven't had a losing trade today. Longs are 100%, shorts are 100%. This is just because we did today's trading. So you could tell, I was really hitting the trades today. So this is a $800 product you'd have to pay for at TradeZella. It costs you nothing, literally nothing over here. So be my guest. All right, we are 2 minutes away from getting the ADP data. Let's see what it shows. Yeah. Any questions? Anything on your mind? You guys like the tools? There's another tool in there that's really cool that I'm going to share with you too. We're hanging out waiting for the ADP data. I wonder if I did this whole week. Export CSV. While we're hanging out, I'm just curious to see how much more data I have in here. Still 2 accounts. What's going on here? Huh? I guess it's not exporting all the stuff. Okay. All right, minute 36 on the clock. Previous was 98. Market looking for 65. See if the numbers are soft or hard here. Also, tell me what kind of tools you'd like to see. This is not a trade. Climate is moderate. Also, I generally try not to trade in front of news, even if it's kind of minor news. Still not a trade. $54 seconds left. All right, so it looks like 55-45 on the tournament. Maybe we're going to make it happen next week. I will let you guys know. Okay, here we go. ADP. Where's my ADP? Not much of a reaction just yet. Maybe as a 44 week. Week number. Interesting. Interesting. All right, watching this trade here. I'm going to pass up on this. It doesn't matter. It's not a signal anyways. Passing up on this signal here. It wasn't a signal anyways, just because post news, it always gets a little wonky. But the ADP number is weak, which means that it's actually curious to see what the let's see what the market is calling for on the so we have ISM services today. Obviously, that's the big number. What the market is looking for Friday on the NFPs. We're looking for 57. So it's not like the market is really looking for a big rip anyways. So 44 within, I mean, the bottom line is U.S. economy chugging along, right? Chugging along. Participation rate is really, really a high. No, actually low. Excuse me. Participation rate is kind of low. It's not. It should be 65. It's 61, but it's chugging along. Everybody who wants to work has got a job, more or less, and we continue to expand the payrolls. So none of this should be badly affecting consumers, but it's low enough that the Fed doesn't have a lot of fear for inflationary pressures. So it means it's low enough that the Fed can keep monetary policy stationary. It'll be interesting to see if that will convince the Fed to stay stationary in September, because the market is anticipating so much higher numbers. But nothing here is screaming, blazing inflationary pressures. You're right. Ben is right that it should imply that the Fed will not raise rates. I agree with you, Ben, which is net positive for the market, right? Because we keep making more money on lower interest rates, so that obviously it looks good. All right, markets are safe mode. No signals yet. Nothing going on here, so we're just chilling. Did I forget to cover anything? I'm trying to remember what I was going to say. All right, so those of you guys who are new, I have a poll running because I have this idea to make August a little bit fun. Maybe starting next week, but I want to do this in August, where we run 1 week round of 16 tournament, right? 4 days, right? It's 4 days. So the way it's going to work is all you do is register and upload at 5 p.m., 1700 hours New York, your end of day trading statement to the website. The website will read everything. You can, if you have 5 accounts, you can upload 5 accounts. The website will read everything, will aggregate your gross and your net P&L, and obviously provide a result. It's based upon percentage of balance, right? So if you have a $50,000 account, you made $500, you made 10%, and somebody else made 8% on 25,000, and somebody made $251 on 25,000. They're going to beat you at even though you made 500, because it's not gross dollars; it's relative. It's percentage based. We'll go to 1 decimal point, 10 basis point separation. And then the other thing we'll break tie on is profit factor. What is your profit factor relative to the other person? And it will calculate everything automatically. Just upload it. It will read it and calculate it. And top 8 people going to go to the next day, then top 4 people to the next day, and then top 2 people against each other. The end of the week, the person who wins going to get prizes. Definitely free prop accounts, but I'm also thinking maybe some cool prizes that that we'll come up with. Maybe a gift basket from us. But I think it'd be fun. And then if that goes well, if you guys like it, we'll follow everybody every single day, see how the standings are, how everybody's doing. Maybe you'll even talk about what it is that you're doing well, or how is it that you're managing to trade well. Then maybe we'll have at the end of the month, a tournament of champions against that, and then we'll get prop firms to really put up some big money against that. What do you guys think? Let me know. I have the poll going right now. Looks like the majority kind of want to do it. Yeah, that's kind of hard. Kind of hard to do that. There's a limited amount of visualization you can do on these charts. But I do have everybody. Is there a prize? Yeah, the prize. Of course, there'll be a prize. The prize is will be definitely free prop accounts. But I'm also thinking of a cool. Yeah, no magazines, my friend. UB, no magazines. But I'm also thinking like a kind of a fun, the Amazon card, you know, like an Amazon gift card. That's universal. We can make it digital. That could be a good prize. What do you guys think about that? And then the tournament of champions will be a bigger prize. Good morning, Daniel. How are you? Good morning, everybody. Who's just joining us in the morning? Oh, oh, I had a trade that I don't know if this was a safe environment or not, but um, trade not working. Now the question is, do I want to take a late trade? It's an interesting question. Do I want to take this late trade over here? Or is this a busted trade? 30, 24. No, it's still good. Let me see if I can get. I got in the trade a little bit late. Might still be a busted trade. This might be the first um, truly um, truly busted signal we have today. We'll see. So we were 7 for 7, 2 for 2 in London, 2 for 2 in New York. This is the third trade that we have on the dock. Legit trade. Um, lightning bolt against a safe environment. Let's see if we can make it here. You know what? I'm going to flatten out. The other thing I love about well charts, I don't have to, if it's not going to my target, I don't have to let it go to a loss. Take a small win, which is fine. And it may eventually go to my target, but like it was a weak trade already, and if it wasn't going to rally in the first minute, I'm going to let it go at a small profit. So we're still keeping ourselves alive. We're still 3 for 3 on this, and we'll keep watching the charts. I'm going to rotate now. I think I'm going to rotate into. I'm going to rotate into my funded accounts. I'm going to start rotating into my funded accounts. Or you know what? I'm trying to figure out if I want to just stay. I'm going to stay. I'm just going to go through my. There's only 3 evals I have in here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm just going to rotate through my 3 evals. Even rotating through 3 accounts instead of rotating like 10 accounts still distributes your risk so much better. Like you don't have to go to a full 10 accounts as I have, but it still rotates. And by the way, you see how this was a very weak trade. It dipped out. It would have stopped me out had I stayed in the trade. I gave it a shot. I got lucky, and that's fine. That's the beauty of trading, by the way, with well charts. So much clearer. What are the products No, we don't have any products on Amazon. I'm just saying, like um, the price could be like an Amazon gift card for, I don't know, $250, and you can spend it any way you like it. Oh, another now legit trade here. Let's see if it holds. Second bust out, second breakout. Watching this on the close. Got to stay on the close. If it does, I'm going long again. All right, in. Let's see if we can get the push. Target is going to be 40. Oh, wait. How did this go away? Why is this? Okay, you know what? I'm going to flatten out. What the fuck is going on here? I'm flattening out on this trade. That I must have been, again, I got to watch this very carefully. You see, on TradingView, you got to watch. I think I'm actually going to just simply wait until the candle closes before I commit to the signal. It still probably would work, but no, again, I'm not taking a trade that's not a legit signal. I'm really trying to stick to the plan here. Wow, that totally showed the signal, and then it totally went away. Because I guess it's very close. The body is super close to the ATR, but not quite there. There's no BK merch. Although you know what I want to do as a merch, Ben? I want to do like a scalpel and 77% underneath it. Because if you know. That's what I want for the merch. And maybe the BK fist, right? Just the BK fist right underneath it there. That's a total DGen t-shirt, right, Tony? I'm actually gonna just for shits and giggles, I'm gonna have because Claude has my professionally made logo, so he can totally cut and paste it. So I'm gonna have like Claude maybe modify my logo. Then I can order like 10 black sweaters and just have the logo on it. See, the trade would have worked, but it was like one of those really tight little bullshit moves, right? It just missed a lightning bolt, just missed the thing. And that's the thing. Everything is a matter of inches, and in fact, here it's a matter of millimeters times. How far it goes depends on where the signal goes. All right, let's rotate out to 63. I really do like trading well charts so much. Oh, did I miss a trade? Ah, man, I'm sorry, guys. Trade over here. Totally missed. That was a legit trade. Damn, that would have been a super easy trade too. Very, very clean trade. Notice that we are just stalling at this 29.50. It's like they're building, waiting for the 30,000 to get taken out. You know New York is going to run 30,000. You know it's going to run it. Fuck. Did you guys, anybody take that trade while I was dicking around on WhatsApp? Yes, no? Give me a yes. I hope other people took it. Nobody took that trade? Miguel, where were you? Here's our tape regime helper plan. Climate tape direction, that's the sequence that we want. Who just came on this hour that wants me to explain the no? What were you doing? What were you doing? I was putzing around. What were you doing? Miguel, you know what I really miss? I started dreaming about this. I miss the jamon sandwich. In Spain, like the greatest ham, I'm sure you guys know, the Iberica ham. But like they make us, the ham is so flavorful that it requires no condiments at all, like nothing. So they give you like the beautifully baked bread with ham inside of it, and it's so rich that it's like it's buttered, like the bread is buttered. It is so good. There used to be a show in Madrid that we all used to go to, and like the first thing we would do when we land and put our bags into the hotel is would walk. There's this one little place that was right next to the hotel. We'd walk right then and there and just order it. Oh, we got another possible breakout. Buy. Okay, buy. Legit trade. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Hit it, and quit it. All right, beautiful. That puts us 4-4 on a legitimate trade. That was, right then and there. You guys saw it. Lightning bolt trade, safe conditions. Climate is safe, meeting all the criteria. It's the best breakfast. Yeah, I hear you. Serrano ham, right? Is it Serrano ham? Is it Serrano? Is it Iberico? I'm not sure which one it is. Wow, we're starting to pop it. I guess it looks bigger than it is. So this is a interesting trade. Do you take the second consecutive lightning bolt? And you could, and it probably is going to work, but I prefer not to. In other words, it's still safe conditions, but it's one after the other. The probability of a retrace, remember, we're trading for such a small retrace zone. The probability of a retrace before it resumes its move becomes quite high. And in this case, passing this up was probably a good idea. I'm just sort of like, I believe in one at a time, right? The only thing I love to do, and the only thing that I have absolute confidence in that is off the menu item, is when we get lightning bolt up, lightning bolt down. I don't care what the climate is. I don't care what the tape says. I love that trade. It happens like it only happened once to us in London today, maybe once or twice per session. It's very, it's not frequent. But when you get that, lightning bolt reversal, really great trade. Yeah, Jamon Iberico. That's the one I was talking about. Not Serrano. Jamon Iberico, right, Roberto? That's the one. That's the one that's really good. That's the one that costs like $15,000 a leg. Hey, Miguel, when are you guys having elections? When are you going to get Pedro the Pendejon out? Is there a schedule? Like do you guys have to have elections soon, or he's just staying in office forever? So you see how like the secondary push, like if you're trading positionally, that's probably a really good trade. On a scalp, it probably would have made money because we went 42. The retrace was down to 35, 36, and the high was 47. Yeah, you would have just made the 4 points. You would have just made this trade, but it would have been a tough trade. Next year, I bet you can't wait. Yeah. Here, if you're new, the first thing you want to do is download. Oops, what did I just do? Sorry. Download the. Let me give it a link. You want to download the guide to the dots. Can these things be used? Yes, they can. They work really well across all time frames because they're fractal in nature. They're all contingent on relative values. Remember, it's ATR. So whether ATR is based upon the 1 minute chart or the daily chart, it's the breakout of ATR, right? Whatever is the measurement, it's going to stay very consistent. It's going to stay. That's everything in this indicator is purely fractal, meaning that it works on any time frame because everything in this indicator is all relative based. It's relative to the conditions within the indicator itself. It's a self-referential trade. That's why, I looked at this on the long-term chart. It has some great signals. If I had the patience of a monk, I would trade the long-term chart. But I haven't looked at a long-term chart since like 2005, It's a standard 14. Nothing, I'm a big believer in not screwing around with the default settings. If it's going to work, it's going to work on default. And if you have to screw around with settings, then you're basically data mining. So standard. Everything here is purely standard. Nothing. I'm even using SMAs, not EMAs. I'm using absolutely clean, clear ingredients. I believe in cooking with very clean, basic ingredients. That's what makes the best food. All right, 8:45. 45 minutes to the open. We're kind of chilling. We're 4-4 in New York, 7-7 in London. Really interesting. Like so much less trades, but look at the accuracy ratios. Jesus Christ. I mean, if I know, I have to say we're not 7-7. I had one error in London. I guess I should count it. It doesn't matter because it was still a loss. It was an error is an error. So we're 7 for 8 in London, not 7 for 7. Because I just remembered, not in the positional account, I had one scalp trade that was incorrectly entered, but it's was still considered a loss. So okay, so we'll make it 7 for 8 in London, and New York. I guess I slipped out of one trade probably as a negative. So yeah, I'm already I'm 4 out of 5 in New York. So not bad. Still really, really good as far as ratios go. Yeah, I don't want to jinx myself because I always do, but I mean, those are much better ratios than we usually show. Oops. If you guys want to take a screenshot of this, go ahead and take it. It will help you create the trading plan. In a mind trader, what do you trade usually? Are you a scalper? Are you a positional trader? What do you usually do? I'm just curious to see what if anything is on Twitter today. Wow, what the fuck was this? You guys seeing this? Where did this happen? Oh, all right. It looks like I thought it was. Oh, Vic Niederhofer passed away. Oh man. You guys ever read about Victor Niederhofer? He's an interesting guy. You're a scalper. Well, then you are in the right place, my friend. This is our scalping plan. We have a proprietary indicator which I created called the DOTS indicator, and a complementary overlay called the tape regime overlay. The DOTS indicator creates the signals, and the tape overlay tells us if those signals are tradable, and it goes in a very, very specific structure. So the overlay basically does a 3-sequence structure. Climate, if the market is calm or volatile. If the market is calm, which is safe, then we can take these lightning bolt trades. If it's volatile, we can take the triangle trades. The triangle trades are reversal trades. Reversal trades work very well in volatile tape and very badly in calm markets. And conversely, breakout trades work best from a quiet tape. You break out from a quiet tape, and if you break out into a volatile tape, you pretty much buying the high or selling the low. That's why we don't take the when climate is dangerous, we don't trade the lightning bolt trades. So that's number one. Climate is our first filter. The second filter is tape. Is a tape bullish or bearish? If the tape is bullish, if the climate is good, the tape is bullish, but the signal is bearish, we're buying the dip. The direction is the least important part of our signal. If the tape is neutral, then we take the direction of the signal. But if the tape contradicts the signal, then we go with a tape. If the tape confirms the signal, love that. That's a double confirm. Usually, it always works well. What do you miss, Tony? You missed the best accuracy run we've had so far this whole month, because we're trading my tape regime helper plan, climate tape direction, baby. CTD? I don't even know. STD? You're in the armed forces. You're familiar with that. So is that clear to you, inner mind trader? Okay. Again, we're chilling. The markets are quiet. Everybody is kind of watching paint dry right now. We will wait for the market open. See how it goes. We got 45 minutes to the market open today. I'm gonna play a little music. Let's take a little break because I gotta get some water because my throat's getting very, very sore. So I'll come back in a bit. Nothing much going on, guys. Still chilling. Oh, might be getting the trade. Might be getting the trade here. Let's see. 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm going to wait for the close here. I am not going to let this thing get out of my hand. Okay, let's see. We're in the trade. Let's give it a shot. Ah, come on. All right, I'm going to take it. I'm just going to take the close. It almost hit my target. I'll take the full thing. Good enough. All right, that puts me into. Look at that. I never have patience to wait for the long trade. 62, 63. Okay, let's go to 63. I'm just going to rotate through these accounts. So we are 5 and 4, 4 out of 5, 5 out of 6, 5 out of 6 in New York. 7 out of 8 in London. What does that make it? 87%. Wow, London really hit hard. If you do. Okay. Okie dokie. Anybody take that trade with me? Come on. Oh, you know what? No, the tape was neutral. Was the tape green? Claudia, I'm sorry. You're right. I wasn't looking at the tape. I'm kind of, because I'm looking at both of these things. I thought the tape was neutral. Maybe it was green. Maybe that would have been a wrong trade. Let me look. Tape is neutral here. Why is there no? What's going on here with the lightning bolt? Why is the lightning bolt disappearing on me? That's just so weird. Why did that lightning bolt disappear on me on the last one? There's something I'm trying to figure out what's going on over here with these tapes. Yeah, that was a little bit confusing. Maybe it was green. Yeah. I'm sorry, I wasn't looking at it very carefully. But if it was, that would have been the wrong signal there. But why does the lightning? This is so weird. What's going on over here? I have the red triangle. 1, 2. This should be a lightning bolt. Why is this? Oh, maybe it's because it's on because we're looking at. Oh, maybe this is the mini versus. Hang on a second. Let me just check something, guys. Yeah, that's what it was. Oh, this is so annoying. So annoying. I'm like, why am I missing the signal? So here's the problem for you're going, why is there a lightning bolt here but not one over here? Because this is the large contract, this is the small contract. And just one tiny tick, 1/4 of 1 point difference in settlement on the last price could be the difference between getting the thing that's the whole point. So this was a legit candle, but it closed flat. Whatever. don't get too upset about like the minutia of this. Generally, it's always going to match. But like 1 out of 10 times, that 1/4 tick close is going to change this from being a lightning bolt trade to being just a regular no trade. Um, but that was the confusion on my part. All right, we're tape bearish. You know what it is, Claudia? Let me see if I can move this around. Is this easier? This is easier for us to see, right? This is a little bit easier because it was getting blocked out. So now we can really see the because we can move this table. I can move this table up and down. I start at 6 o'clock New York. Yes, we trade 6 or 10. All right, half an hour to go before the market open. Volatility is still very, very small, 9.7. Market very quiet so far. Be right back, guys. All right, still quiet. Tape still bearish. Nothing much going on over here. Yeah, 5 out of 6 trades today. Just checking. It's so much easier to check on well charts because it shows you all the accounts aggregated, so you can really see. 5 out of 6 on well charts today on the back end. Back to the 940 level, just basically super slow climbs. But when you pull back from, basically, first of all, what you're seeing is that we held VWAP the whole morning long, right? From 7 o'clock, we held VWAP. I just basically been churning on this trade here. Who thinks we're going to hit 30,000 today? Give me a +1. Everybody is on the 30,000 train today. Should be interesting. Vol increasing a little bit. We're at 10. I'm feeling you guys. I feel you. All right, now 25 minutes to the open. Still very quiet, very choppy. By the way, when we have, I mean, this isn't our setups, right? But when we have this kind of construct, let me show this to you. We have just this kind of a, I mean, this is like our indicator just is money in the bank when we do this construct. What are we doing? Brush. When we can do, when price action does this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? Every triangle is a win, right? Every triangle is a win to the downside. Maybe not this one, but this triangle is a win. This triangle is a win. Our indicator is so good at picking the moves. When price action does these little zigzags, we're always going to have the perfect turn trade off the thing. It's just that, that's not how price action acts. A lot of times it can be like this. A lot of times it can be like this. And so we get quite the zigzag. When we get the zigzag, it's amazing. When we do the AI Traders Club, we're going to try and create strategies for all these different market conditions so that I actually read a super interesting article. I didn't get a chance to really fully read it. There's a quant fund in Asia that's been doing 20% per year for like 6 or 7 years compounded, which is really, really impressive. And the guy's argument wasn't that he had any special knowledge. He said, in fact, they don't have any knowledge of the market at all. But what they do is they sample volatility from almost every single asset possible. So by diversifying themselves into literally 200 different markets and just sizing their positions based upon volatility, these guys were able to harvest breakouts, breakdowns in markets that didn't have any particular knowledge in. And that really, basically the whole idea is they chopped it up so finely and sliced it. I really want to read more about the mechanics of it, but it was just super interesting. It just made me think that, if you wanted to create lots of different strategies, like one of these, like you can do a zigzag strategy. And when you're doing it, you could complement it with a different strategy and trade maybe only 1 micro per strategy. Net at the end of the day, you probably are going to be positive harvest because you're going to be able to optimize the particular character of the market on the indicator, which will be really, really cool. All right, market is safe. We have a sell condition. I actually want to go to, I'm in the wrong count. 62 account. Sell. Oh no, what happened here? Wait, it went away. Flatten. Sell condition went away. Actually went away on both of them. So flattened. Sorry. God, this has been like today has been a real test because we're just getting such small moves that literally one last tick on the close changes the condition from a breakout trade to a non-breakout trade. Yeah, pivot points, anything, you name it. We could be able to do. All right, tape is bullish. Trade climate is very quiet, so no trades for the triangles, but we'll see. $20 minutes to the open. Let's see how we trade. 10 o'clock today, we have ISM services. So I'll hang with you through that. We'll see it. We'll see how the reaction is. It should be interesting to trade that. You know what I noticed in this sorry guys. You know what I noticed is an interesting pattern here that's kind of cool. That may be tradable for the sort of a different setup is lightning bolt followed by a turn triangle. Like if there's nothing in between, it's a pretty good turn, right? Sorry, lightning bolt by a triangle, pretty good turn, right? There's no lightning bolt, and no, sort of you need a down lightning bolt up triangle. So here's down lightning bolt up triangle, not much of a turn, but a little bit. Here's down lightning bolt up triangle, pretty good. Here's one up here, up triangle, pretty good, right? Doesn't work quite as well over here, but not horrible. I mean, lightning bolt down triangle a little bit. You could, I made a little bit of a move, but down up really is kind of a cool sequence. Here's another one, up triangle, boom. This one misses, sort of up triangle. The cool thing is that you know exactly where the stop is. It's literally above the triangle, right? Here's one lightning bolt with a triangle. In this case, the triangle pretty much covers the whole area, so you don't have much of a move. Same here. The volatility is much bigger. You're coming in here. It's 900 against 20. It's 20 points already in the move. So your continuity doesn't have much continuity. It works, I guess, best when you have small turns. But honestly, it really, where it shines, it's a bullet. If you think the market is bullish, right? There's a bullish tint to the market. Every lightning bolt triangle turn is a winning structure. That's really what it does. It's the most important part here isn't the setup. It's the tone of the market. Once you have the tone of the market, everything else falls into place. I don't use Dom, no. I don't need to use Dom. Again, you only want to use inputs that have meaning. I have enough inputs already, that I'm keeping track of. Keeping Dom just simply gives you more distractions. Monica, you're saying they're going to fill the gap today or tomorrow during North American session? $9:15, 15 minutes to go. Still very, very quiet. See if we can get a lightning bolt trade over here. Conditions are pretty safe. Here, market though is bullish, so lightning bolt here would be a buy for us. Thursday will be a gap fill. It may be. Oh, there's lightning bolt on a neutral tone, so it's going to be a short here for us. 30 seconds left. Let's see if this holds. All right, I'm short. Oh, did it turn bullish on the last thing? It was neutral before, right? That really sucks. This tape turned bullish on the very last point. I should have. Wow, that sucks. If we got faked out by the tape, we got faked out by the tape. I'm going to take a flat because I got faked out by the tape. The market gave me an opportunity to get flat. I will stay flat because the tape turned bullish at the very last second. So the proper trade should have been long. And I just did. It's almost like worth it to wait an extra second to get everything confirmed. then we would have been, that would have been an easy buy. It's a little that was just a tough little switcheroo, but we came away on skates, so that's fine. See if you were trading this, tape is bullish. Now it goes gray. I go too fast. See, the tape was neutral on the close. It turns bullish on here. Really annoying. It just turned bullish right in there, just a switch. All right, we got a second. Nothing much going on here. Market is kind of safe. Let me look at, you guys were talking about the, this is legacies, right? I want to go back to regular accounts. And you were saying the 100,000 account. It's still like, 6 up, 3 down. So 100,000 is still 1 to 2 risk reward here. Even if it's cheaper discount, it's still much worse odds than this one, which is 3-2. It's basically be like 6-4 versus 6-3, which is what you have there. And of course, if you're trading, this is the beautiful part. It's 6-4 on these new accounts, but it's 6-5 on the legacies. Oh, this is interesting. We would have literally just missed the target, missed the stop, and now would have hit the target. Boom. Still safe conditions, still dropping down. We'll see if the candle holds. I mean, if lightning bolt holds. Goes away. No trade. Probe and pop. That's why we wait for the last minute, to make sure that we don't get trapped into these probe and pop trades. All right, 9:25 or 9:22. 5 more minutes before we open. Let's see how the first 15 minutes trades to see if they want to run the table to the New York Open. This is the car I drive. Except it's the wrong one. My son got me the miniature version. This is a 4-door. I have a 2-door. Anybody else drive a Mini? You know my favorite thing to do in the Mini? Go shopping at Lowe's. Like, sometimes I need, like, I don't know, how do I fit into it? I manage. My son is like 6'3", 215, and when both of us fit into it, it's literally like a clown car. I love it though. But like, I love to go to Lowe's in my Mini because you literally, like, when I leave it in the parking lot, you cannot see it. It's just surrounded by these behemoth F-150s, and I'll just go, like, I don't know, buy a wooden plank or some one piece of equipment that I need, or a bunch of nails. It's really funny. I love it. It's the greatest car. It's the greatest car for New York City because I can scoot around anywhere, and I can scoot around all the trucks. It's just great. Great for parking too. Yeah, it's not a Countryman Mini. This. He gave me the wrong fucking model. Mine is just a 2-door Mini. None of this, none of the big ones. But you had a Countryman Mini, Gilberto? Very nice car. Yeah, yeah, great car. Oh, we got a pop. Still safe conditions. We got 5 minutes to the open. We're gonna take this, baby. 42 seconds left. Let's see if that lightning bolt holds. The breakout candle's got to hold for us. Oh, it's bearish too. Shit. Tape is bearish. We're going to have to fade this. All right. This is going to be really interesting. We're going to try to fade this move because we're going to go tape, climate tape direction. 20 seconds left. 18 seconds left. Let's see if this thing holds. 12, 11 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. I'm selling. All right, let's see if it's gonna fade or not. Nope. It's a big breakout move. It looks so different on the NQ versus the MNQ. Jesus. I'm going to flatten out. I know this may still work, but at the minute, two candles in, fighting. We'll take a small clip on this rather than try to fight it for a full loss. It might still go our way, but it was a tough trade. It was a really, really hard trade to trade in, pre-open anyways. Didn't quite go our way. Gave me a chance to basically scratch out, and now that's precisely why I covered, because I didn't want to have the blow up on me. All right, now we're going to wait. We're just going to wait very patiently for the market to open up, see where they want to run it. They're taking it to 950. Interesting that tape finally goes neutral. Tape finally goes neutral. Conditions are still pretty safe for a trade, but this is a market open, so I'm not gonna chase it. 1 minute to the open. I'm going to take a tiny, tiny little trade here just to see if we're going to get some continuity. Boom, we're done. All right, not bad. I didn't want to take big size, but it was still within our parameters of all the stuff that we wanted to. So I just kind of wanted to show you that the trade was still good. All right, that's good. You have a Cooper S convertible? Oh, nice, man. I always find it's very funny. I always, when if I'm in a parking lot, I'm driving a Mini, and I see somebody else driving a Mini, it's like being part of a club. They're always like, hey, you know, boom, we're breaking out. New York Open, 85 to the high. New York Open hits the Tokyo, New York, London highs at this level. They're going to bust the 30. They're going to bust the 30. But after that, it's an open question. 996 on the highs. You know, again, opening minute range is very tight. 40 points. Usually it's 100 points or more. Not a lot of conviction here either way. And now, now we come back off the high again. The seller's just like, boom. You want that 30? You got it, baby. All right, let's see how we're playing. If we get a lightning bolt here, it's a trade. Tape is neutral. We're still in a relatively safe climate, but we're not getting lightning bolt just yet. 39 seconds. Lightning bolt in place. And we're fading. Let's see. You know, it's a big battle right then and there, right? Nope. I didn't take that trade because it was just at the very last second turned positive. Now I'm going to take it. Let's see. And boom. Did I get done? Nope. We got stopped out. That one just did not work. It was just, you saw that it was just having a hard time. Look, we're getting a reversal trade. This is my favorite trade. My favorite trade. Lightning bolt up, lightning bolt down. Wait for the close. And then we're going to reverse it. Unless this comes all the way back up and we lose the lightning bolt, we're going to hold on to this trade and trade it. Boom, that got done. So that trade got done. Nice. That was a quick, very super quick trade to the downside. It actually was just super. It was hard to see, but it was boom, boom right here. Got very quickly done. And now we're getting the third, like reversal of a reversal. Holy cow. This is a true battle to the upside. All right, stay with it. Let's stay with it. Let's see if this holds. Nope. Nope. They're killing that 30,000. Let's see, 24 seconds left. If they close above 30,000, they're going to take it higher. You know that's going to happen. 10, 11 seconds left. 3, 5, 4, 2, 1. Boom. Oh, come on. We're right there. Too much vol. Too much vol. Right then and there. Just dropped before it popped. And it's unfortunate, but you're gonna get that. The first 10 minutes of New York is always the hardest trade. It's actually probably the best time to trade smallest size at this time, because it's always going to be the much harder trade to do. And then it settles down, and then the trades become really, really clean and clear. Still trying to hold that 30,000. Well, you guys were right. We took out the 30,000. Now we can see if we can hold it and run it. Okay, tape is bullish, but we don't have the proper trade climate for this. And now we're coming down totally off the move. Huh. How much time is this? 25 seconds? Wow. This would argue for a buy. Boom. Nice. Popped it up. Yeah. Man, so a huge amount of vol. 30 gets rejected, but that doesn't mean anything because we're still holding the VWAP. That was look at the 100-point reversal. Holy cow, one candle, 100-point reversal. I'm going back up. See if this lightning bolt holds. Nope. Ah, just too much vol. I try to buy off lightning bolt. It just dropped right on me. Huge amount of vol. Again, the trade is small. That's why I'm trading relatively small. Should be trading probably a little bit smaller. The best thing is to just not trade at all in the first 10 minutes. It's always, by the way, shown to be like the worst time to trade is the first half hour. But I traded with you because it's opening, and if we get the setups, it's fun to trade it, but not for the faint of heart, and definitely not for the size. I think this one's gonna. I thought they were gonna pop this. There's a lot of two-way price action. A lot of people fighting at 30,000. Once they can hold it and capture it, it's just going to be smooth sailing up. They do expire, Tony. You got to use them. You got to use them or lose them. That's why they're good for um, news trading, that kind of stuff. They're excellent for news straddles and everything else. Still, I think also the other thing is that we have ISM coming up at 10 o'clock, and the markets are just very sideways in front of it. Oh, really? Huh. All right, we're starting to hold that level. ATR goes to 35. Much now, that's the reason it explains the volatility and why it's been so hard to trade it. Trade climate turns moderate, so no signals yet. Oh, this needs to be adjusted. This has to be a New York high. Wow, that was pretty wild opening here. And now they finally held at 30,000. Now they're going to try and push it higher. It's going to probably create a red triangle against a bullish tape, but it's a moderate condition, not a extreme condition. So no trades just yet. Have to be patient. There's a red triangle, but trade climate is not conducive. I could take a small bid here. See if it's going to pop. Oh, nope. See? Too much vol. It did pop, but too much vol, and it wasn't worth it. Climate wasn't there. But honestly, the main thing you see here is that the first half hour has so much volatility that having a 10-point stop is so inside the volatility that you could be right on your trade, which I definitely was, but absolutely wrong on your execution. And that's why this particular type of scalping works so much better in the quiet hours of London and Asia and early New York, and absolutely gets decimated on the high volatility structures of the first half hour when the ATR is like 30. The bottom line is, if ATR is 20 or more, right, your best bet is just to simply stay out of the whole thing, or really expand your structures probably to like at least 20, 28, 20 stop, 8 target on the much smaller size. Just basically expand with the ATR. So that's probably the best thing you can see from all this trading. That once you're above 30, you absolutely cannot trade with a 10 stop. You have to trade with a 20 stop at minimum. At minimum. And that's also a very good way how this indicator helps you, because it makes you very situationally aware of what's going to, what you should be doing, what you shouldn't be doing within the structure. But it did hold the New York highs. Like I told you, once they held it, you knew they were going to take it higher. We could, if you want to, I'll show you. It's probably a good idea. So maybe for tomorrow and the next day, we'll just do this. But we'll expand the trade in half the size. Because if we caught this was 28. The low here was 18. Boom, right back up there. Would have been a very easy trade. Just, every day we learn a little bit more about the structure and we get a little bit better. This is one of those interesting takeaways. Today was an absolutely great day to trade to plan. As I said, we traded 87.5% in London to plan. And until New York came in, we were like 82% in New York. So, the bottom line is that once you begin to understand the volatility impact on the whole thing, then you can either just simply stand back or adjust yourself accordingly to just tiny little bits and trade those volatility clusters. Even still, I don't think even with these couple of clips, maybe we're like, let me see. With the couple of clips really took us out. There was 3 clips in a row. We were like 6 of 7, and then it just came in like 6 of 9. So it really degraded our thing. Fortunately, I was just trading tiny little lots, so it wasn't going to have any big impact. But that's a really good point to understand. News is coming. Yes, we got 10 minutes to go to the ISM service. It should be really interesting to see how that's playing out. Nine minutes to the news. We're just waiting for the news to probably hit. Until then, I'm going to stand down a little bit. But I also widened my volatility envelope to be able to absorb this 35 ATR, right? Where's my thing? Here's my thing. You can see, oops, sorry, guys. Here's the ATR. ATR is like 36. You saw that? It's just really large. ISM expected today. Services final on the PMIs. The S&P PMIs was a little bit better. Services 54.5. We'll see. Probably might be there. The key thing is going to be prices paid and the employment component. All right, cool. I'm going to end the poll. Looks like a lot of people wanted to do the contest. So I'm going to work on the contest this week, and I'll let you know. And I think it's going to be pretty cool. It's going to be very, very simple to enter. And if we get too many, entries, we can always expand it to 32. But I'll let you know when you can enter and when you want to do it. We'll probably do like a 2-day registration just to give everybody a chance to enter, and then we'll lock it down and then start it. Those of you who are asking me like how volatility affects or how does ATR come in, you can literally see how important ATR structures are here to the to proper risk management. I'll be right back. I'll be back for the news. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, we got 2 minutes to the show time. Market looking at 54.5. See what kind of reaction we get, and then hopefully we'll see if we can get some post event signals. Astrologer, tell them that you don't always take the big stop. That's your emergency stop, so they don't like just assume blindly that's your total trade. 1 minute to go. Market rallying to session highs. ISM comes in strong. This 30,000 is going to fly away. We'll see. You like that song? I'm going to make new songs. I'm going to make more songs. Maybe I'll make them a little bit later today. All right, let's go. 27 seconds left. Let's go. Show us some prints. See, that's why astrology trades with the you trading with the fat, right? You're trading with a fat finger one, because this thing really helps you get out of trades fast. Just like you saw me getting a lot of trades that I would flat on, just get out. Okay, here we go. Where are we printing? Very lame responses. Are we hitting the numbers yet? 73 prices paid. That's pretty high. Fuck. PMI 54.1. That's weak. Employment better. No. Shit. New service orders better. Employment worse. Wow. It's kind of a negative print. Okay, we're going to take this trade. We're going to take it if this thing conditions are safe. Lightning bolt down. Well, we're taking it at a wider. ATR is 39, so we're taking it at much larger structures here. Yeah, it's kind of a negative print, man. People are going to anticipate weak NFPs also. Oh, it goes away. No, not on the NAS. Boom. You see how much easier that was? That was a super easy, fast trade with wider stops. It's exactly what we wanted to see. We hit that really nicely. That was good. This for some reason, on the NQ it went away, but on the MNQ lightning bolt went away, but here lightning bolt was good. I'm taking these trades. All right, another lightning bolt down. Still conditions safe. Price is neutral. 23 seconds left. More possibilities for us to trade here if it holds. Kind of a reaction to the negative news. Let's see if we get any more continuity on this move here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sell. Let's see if I can make any more move. Boom, boom, boom. Look at that. Look how fast that was. Post news, proper vol, boom, boom, boom. And we, immediately, recover our hit rate and everything else. And that's the big takeaway from the New York session. We could have done much larger size, but that's the whole point. The point is you guys get to see the setup organically develop, properly react, properly adjust in real time, and show you the success in real time of how it works. So you guys like it? Again, I'm going to put my link in here for anybody who wants to join. This is going to be good for just this week. After that, that's all going to be gone. And by the way, I got to call everybody on wealth charts. So if you guys are on wealth charts and you haven't upgraded, you're not going to be able to hold on to the indicator, because most of you guys who got it, unless you have you got like a lifetime extension, most of you guys only got it for like 6 months. So I'm going to let you guys know. I'm going to call everybody on. I'm not going to spring it on you suddenly, but I'll let you know if you need to upgrade or not in order to hold the indicator. But anyways. Good session today. Really, really good session in London. We stayed to trend, 87.5% hit rate in London. New York obviously got a little wobbly, but that's because we just didn't adjust for volatility. And now that we did, we know how well that would have worked. So I'll leave it to you guys tonight. Trading Asia. So come trade with me. We're going to trade gold and Nasdaq in Asia. So hopefully, should be some nice volatility. And I'll showcase my MT5 trade for Ola Trade. Okay, guys, everybody have a wonderful, wonderful day. Any final questions? Anything else on your mind? Let me know. Yes, no? Okay. All right, guys. Thank you again. I see everybody tomorrow. Thanks a lot, guys. Have a great day. Bye-bye.